that should be working. Sorry, it's wrong way around. Yeah. Let's open Godot. Oh, BimLab, hello. Hello, mate. Good to see you. Don't know if you can hear me okay. I messed with my microphone. When do you think you will release this game? Next year sometime. Maybe next summer, I think. I think so. There's a good chance. But looks polished. I don't know. I'm still visually. It's still like under. Everything is changing constantly with the visuals, levels or missions. So there'll be like a story campaign, and then there'll be like game modes and things. Is basically what I'm going to do. Today I'm going to do a cutscene.
This is a test dialogue.
Oh, I got the dialogue working yesterday.
Do a barrel roll.
Good news for pizza night, yeah? Okay. What is it?
Get down and boogie.
They released the 2026 Steam Fests. Medieval Fest. That's something you could do. You could make a game just for a fest, right? If you're good enough at making a game. Oh, interesting. If you get far enough away, things break down. That's interesting.
They're behind me. This is a test mark.
Ooh, gotta think about distance as well. Those asteroids should probably never disappear from my view. This is interesting. They released the year before schedule.
This is a test mark. This is a test. This is a test mark.
Interesting. Gotta think about those things. I don't know if it's anything to do with floating point. It's just I'm far away. And yeah, there needs to be a bunch of if statements and things like if I'm far away, then I shouldn't hear that audio. Also, I need to reduce the audio sound depending on how far away they are. Right. Anyway, Bimlab, that means that you have a target, you have a goal, which is really good and motivating, right? Hello, Slayton. Hello, mate. Alright, so I will make a new system called... I'm gonna just go ahead and try to... I'm not gonna worry about all those problems I just saw. I'm not gonna worry about anything. I'm just gonna sort of keep on going. I'm not gonna do all that. That's like polished stuff. I don't care about the... I don't care about that stuff yet. I'm just gonna make the game. And we're polishing it later. We don't care. Random audio things and whatever. View distances. So let's make a new inherited scene. System. And I will call this the intro system. I'm going to attempt to make a I'm going to attempt to make a cinematic, the intro cinematic. Okay, quite nervous. Don't quite know how I'm going to do this. Next April, yeah. Well, next April is pretty much when the next fest is anyway, right? And which is, I'm probably going to put my demo in that. Because I was going to put the demo in this year in October, but I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can make the demo this year, unfortunately. So the first thing, let's just plan out like what I want for my cinematic here, what I imagine. So I imagine there is a Mars South frigate in the middle of somewhere. Then I imagine that there is a pirate smuggler trade ship somewhere like here. I know I wasn't going to mess with it, but I think it's going to be necessary that actually this has a higher view distance, right? Oh, it does already have a higher view distance, so why did those things disappear? Was it because space object disappeared? Visibility. Geometry. Visibility range 0. Hmm. I wonder why they would ever disappear. Close some of these things that I'm not going to need. That is a little bit confusing. And I kind of want to fix this, actually.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
I can sort of measure the distance at which it disappears.
Get down and boogie.
I expected 4,000. Oh, it's 5,000. It disappears at 5,000. I must be missing a setting somewhere. Oh, look at this. Why is that different? This one says 4,000. This one says 40,000. God damn it. $40,000. There you go. Also, didn't I change the I want to change the FOV as well to be 75? Right? I thought I did.
This is a test dialogue. This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get down and boogie.
Yeah. So the ball cube. I like the Borg. The Borg are a good idea. Now, this is my setup. I vaguely wanted Jupiter. Let's try to set up the world environment the way I want it. I'm going to try. Let's go for a bit of like a red color. Watching Enterprise. Yeah, the like prologue series. Yeah, I watched that. It was pretty good. But there's only like 2 seasons or something. What I remember. I think I watched all of it. They did a lot of time travel stuff, and to be honest, I didn't enjoy that. I don't enjoy time travel. It's kind of... yeah, I don't like it. I never liked it in... Oh, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. Did I just spoil that? I mean, it's not... I didn't spoil anything in particular. Deep Space Nine, though, as well. They did something... They did, like, weird stuff. Have you watched Deep Space Nine? They did weird, like, parallel universe stuff, and I didn't enjoy that. It's like each Star Trek always has something that's kind of weird and unenjoyable. Like Next Generation has Q, right? And everyone hates Q, but they keep on using Q anyway. What did I want to do? I wanted to go here. And I want to give this a go. Right. That would make me happy. However, it becomes difficult to... Jupiter. Interesting. Yeah, this is why I can't have nice things. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. It has this purple glow, which I don't hate. think that'll be okay. Let's set it up so I can fly around a little bit. Play it in game. Intro system. Here's all the things you need to do. Right.
This is a test dialogue.
Oh. I have to do something different because I'm not using this anymore. Well, yeah, I'm not using this anymore. So it would be targets equals enemy ships to this ship. Attached body, enemy ships to this NPC controller, enemy ships to the ship. Yeah, okay. Probably don't need to do this anymore. Probably don't need to do filtered targets anymore.
This is a test dialogue.
What are we doing? Who are we? Where are we? We're in targeting display. We're trying to get colors. Oh, but I wasn't initialized, right? So okay. Let's try again.
This is a test dialogue.
Nice. Okay. Go to intro system.
This is a test dialogue.
Systems data. Intro system name intro system. Say Ganymede. Orbit or something. Testing. Objective. Escort. Let's forget. Escort the Excelsior. UID. Intro system. Friendly keys, enemy keys, story key. Intro system. Still just trying to get myself in the game, so I start messing around.
This is a test dialogue.
Okay, good.
Do a barrel roll.
Why is the camera different?
Get down and boogie.
Yeah, Jupiter looks okay. I'd love it if Jupiter was bigger, but that's fine. But what's going on with my camera, I wonder? Suddenly I need to go in camera. Very confusing.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll. Get down and boogie.
Now, what do I do here? I might change the position of the sun. No, I don't want to change the position of the sun. I want to change the position of the world. Did that gain me? Why did I do that? Look, it's confused now. Interesting, don't do that. Because the sun, it doesn't work properly. Ah. Ah. Don't do that. Well, you know what then? I want to put this ship on this side. Let's put some verticality onto it. Okay. Then these spawn areas here go over there. This hero spawn area goes over here. Okay. Now let's think. So System 2 is the one where it has the cinematic, right?
This is a test dialogue.
Yeah.
Do a barrel roll.
The engines don't work.
Get down and boogie.
So we have camera points, camera point. Yeah. Yeah. So you put the camera point. Camera. I'll name it camera point. Okay. Let's try to get the camera to do this. Let's look at the story controller real quick. I see. So it's all overridden through the story. Usarian. So, game data, heroes data equals Usarian Juno. Then we just go straight into here. Then we await this. Okay. Fine. So I've got to go in here. We've got to make a new cinematic called test intro system. I'm not entirely convinced that this system is a good idea anymore. I'm not quite sure. Whatever, I'm going to try to do it anyway. Could use a path follow instead, right? No, I will get these camera points. Let's get these guys. This game is empty. Base obstacle? What? Oh, that's where they're facing. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, it should be fine. It should be this. Point towards the Mars frigate. That's fine. All these pirate smuggler. All right, Codex. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I appreciate you. Especially since I'm not really doing anything visual. I don't know. I'm working through it slowly. I don't even know what I'm doing for myself, so do this really slowly. Warship. Get through the boring stuff here. And it's not that boring. It's like doing cinematics is quite exciting, really. It's just working out how I'm going to do cinematics, isn't it? So it's going to be something like this. Controller, hook to pivot. Oh, we can move the camera, the current camera. We can move that to be so it will actually alert correctly. So do this. Get some interesting behavior. So it will start there, and then it'll alert, then it'll alert, then it'll alert. And then it should attach to the player ships. So we hook to the pivot, that's fine. We add an instruction to the camera pivot. We lerp to camera point 1. Lerp for factor of 5. Definite true. My camera controller lerps to local position. We look at node. Oh, did you move the whole thing, or did you? Oh, I didn't know. Hang on, sorry. Made a mistake. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Then I'm going to like this system makes me think there's some way to make my own animation player, like GUI and stuff, which is a little bit more competent than the animation player we have at the moment. Right. Strange. Please stop moving around. Keeps on changing my defaults. Very strange. It's confusing. Alright, move. we have look at node, but we don't have an instruction to rotate to the same rotation. Look to a particular rotation, right? We need that instruction. So let's do that. Roll towards. Okay, so we want to add a new instruction here, very similar to this. Process rotate to give it the body, yeah, and then the instruction, target position. We want to give this a rotation. Target is a vector free, yeah. So it would be a vector free. Target rotation. And let's name it. Same. Okay. Angle threshold. Current transform. Global transform. And then we want to rotate it. So I don't think you need that. I think you just need, because that's rotated. Rotated. Rotated local on an axis, looking at inverse. Oh wait, what am I doing? You rotate to the same transform. So actually, I actually give you the target. To rotate, process rotate to same rotation as target rotation. Rotation copy these names, but that does clear up what we're trying to do. Node. Actually, yeah. Be a node 3D, and then yeah, we don't even need this. I slurp straight to the rotation copy node, transform dot basis. Yeah, that's fine. Body is spaceship. Enable roll. Okay, we don't care about this. It's indefinite. Target direction. Don't care about this. Actually, we do care about this. Yeah. All of that was for what? Why did I do all of that? That was so that I could move back to node. All of that was so that I could add a function in here called rotate to copy node rotation. Rotate to copy node rotation. Okay. Rotate to copy node rotation. Actually, it's not. It's even more. It's even more than just rotation. It's slurp to copy node. No, actually, it's a slurp to copy node. Transform is what it actually is. Yeah. So that's what it should be named. Process slurp to copy node. Copy node. Copy node. Node. No. Okay. And you would add down here into the process, we add another thing here. Slurp copy node. Instruction completed equals process. Process slurp to copy node body key instruction params delta. Yeah. Talk about complicated. This is the cinematic. All of this is because I didn't want to use the animation player, right? So I had to make my own sort of animation player, and it's really awkward. I need to think of a better solution at some point. But okay, I'll think about it later. Let's just get it to work. So I go to slurp, node transform. We want to add in the copy node. This will be the camera point. Point 2, maybe. So it slowly rotates. Let's do that actually. Copy node 2. Then, what was the next instruction? This is the problem, right? We don't know what the instructions are. I think it's just rotation speed, like this. Probably a quite low rotation speed. Then is indefinite, it can be true. That seems fine. Right, we should just see what happens, right? I think so. I imagine that things should happen.
This is a test dialogue.
Okay, things did happen.
Do a barrel roll.
It's incredibly
Get
slow,
down and boogie.
but things are happening. Maybe I should turn off those dialogues, I'm not sure. Isn't it fun though, to see these to see it happen? cinematic. Right. It's very Freelancer. If you look at the cinematics in Freelancer, they look like this, which is perfect, right? Freelancer cinematic. Oh, we're getting a bunch of other things. Freelancer game cinematic. Well, it's the first one, but that doesn't count. Oh, they should have bigger black bars. They've like removed the black bars. Yeah, they have. In this version. He's like modded out the black bars, but the black bars were a lot bigger. Anyway, I don't know how I'm going to do this sort of stuff. This is going to be really hard. To get 3D models and things and make like a... I'm a bit worried about that. Thinking specifically of this moment here. But yeah, he's removed the black bars. Which I actually don't like. Like, that's not how it was. Yeah, here we go. This is how it is. This is what the cinematic's like. It's exactly what I want right here. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. Select node, transform. I think this wasn't fast enough. I think this wasn't fast enough. I think we're dealing with like this. And this is the problem. I have no way to like... Well, it's fine. We have to use weights, which isn't the best situation in the world, right? Await get tree create timer. Like, I need a signal, right? I need a signal when I arrive. I can do that. Hello, Merdboy. Hello, mate. I see you're doing fantastic, mate. I'm so proud of you. How you doing? I was gonna add signals, right? This isn't gonna work though. You need a specific key. Send out a specific signal for that specific moment. I'm just gonna use an await for now. Play jump cinematic, let's get rid of that. Fade in cinematic bars, fade out cinematic bars. Let's reduce that so I can see what's going on. I need system 2 so I can see how I did it previously. Process look at node, I need to look at that. So we slurp. Okay, we've moved here, and then I await, get tree, break timer, 3 seconds, timeout. Now we start slurping to camera point 2, and then start slurping to camera point 3. Let's just see what happens.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
Interesting. That looked cool though.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
Okay, interesting. I actually think we don't want to do this.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
Organic ferret, homie. I could see my ships were there, that was good. It's good that my ships were there. Does this return ships? It does not return ships. But I can get them pretty easily. So that's fine. Organic ferret. Any news? Any progress on your biking game? Okay.
This is the test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
I guess the lerp would have to be lower here, right? That makes sense, actually.
This is the test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
Oh, look, this is misspelled. Let's think. Probably want to make this 0, 0. I mean, slow zooming out is fine. Actually, I like that. Very slow zooming out. Slight randomization.
This is the test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
See, that's exactly what I was trying to avoid. You know?
Get down and boogie.
Well, let's do one smooth motion. Let's just, we start here. Yeah. One smooth motion. So we start here. Sorry. I delete camera point 1, 2. And we just go straight here. And that's the plan. Yeah. But we'll have them later. So.
This is the test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
I wonder why the slurping isn't working, right? No, transform. Slurp to copy node. And let's sync.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
I shouldn't have been able to press that button. Worry about it right now.
This is a test dialogue.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Do a barrel roll. Get down and boogie.
Now, why does my ship look so ugly? I had a really hard crash out of Visual Studio, deleted most of my code in a script I was writing, so I'm looking into alternatives. I have a bug that I have no idea how to fix. Yeah, I didn't like Visual Studio. You forgot to wash it? What's that in reference to? Why my ship looks bad? Or yeah, I don't like Visual Studio. It's too complicated. There's too much going on. One day I hope to learn like NeoVim. I think that would be really cool, but it looks really hard and complicated. And, like learning all these keys, right, would take a long time. Alright. I wonder why my ship looks so bad. Let me think. It's like very bright, isn't it? It doesn't have the shading and things that you would want for some reason. I could make it local. It's not a big deal. I guess we can like turn down the lighting a little bit, right? It's possible that these guys are shedding light as well, right? It's causing a problem. No, I've turned the energy down. Turn the energy down. Turn the energy down. You also want to like turn off the processing. Yeah, they are turned off. Okay. Hopefully you have Git. Git. Maybe I do that. Valkyrie, hello. Valkyrie. Valkyrie. I'm just making a cinematic today. How are you doing? can't even create a hello world program in any new language anymore without writing git in it first. You're such a pro. You're such a... I forgot the word. Never mind. Doing well. Taking care of a system reinstall. Like a system? Like your Windows machine or something? Okay, let's mess with this. I don't like this grey colour. That's what I don't like. I guess I have no choice. The grey colour is there to stay. I guess so. Damn, it just doesn't look good from this side, this angle. This particular angle, it doesn't look good. It looks good when the sun is on the other direction. But you know what? That's not too bad. I could put the sun on the other side. Did a suboptimal partition assignment when I was experimenting with Arch plus Windows, so now I have to reinstall and modify it. Well, that sounds awful, mate. Sounds really stressful. I hope it goes okay. I think this will be fine. I gotta do some work on that shader, I suppose, to make the greys less grey. Yeah. Don't know how I'm gonna do that. Alright. Oh, I see. Interesting, so I can't do that, yeah. It does make sense actually. But let's just copy this. Copy this. Guess I have to delete it now. Instantiate Mars. Frigate. Stick it like here. I should eat some food. I was putting off having breakfast, but I think I should have some breakfast. There you go. That's a little bit more pretty. Let's have a look.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll. Get down and boogie.
I'm not a fan of these colours. Damn. Not a fan of that colour at all. I think that ship looks good. How can I fix this? How can I fix this without doing any major work? Less specular. Let's try that.
This is a test dialogue. Do a barrel roll.
You can't really see it now.
Get down and boogie.
It's stuff. Are you fasting? I know. Not fasting. I'm getting pretty annoyed by these, the talking. Stop talking to me. It was just for test. Stop talking to me, please. Thank you. Let's make it a little bit brighter. Maybe do this. That's very blue. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like the colours. I like being able to see these different colours. You get the immediate impression of what sort of game this is, right? Immediately, oh, this is an interesting looking game. Look at these weird colours. Perfect. Maybe. I gotta think about it. Because the orange ship there looks pretty good. Oh, look at this bug. More bugs that I don't care about at the moment. More little UI polishing bugs. So the main issue is okay, I like that. That was cool. That was cool. I think it should maybe more aggressively turn, right? Oh yeah. I want to keep both ships in view the whole time. Yeah, perfect. And then at 20 seconds, it looks like. Somewhere around 20 seconds. Await. Get tree. Create timer. 20 seconds. Timeout. Send forth the player ships. And follow up. Okay. And I also want other ships flying about as well in patrol. And I need to have them do cool stuff. Yeah. Cool things. They like fly around the ship and go in and out of things. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get some food. back. So what am I doing? What am I doing right now? I have like a bit of an animation here. They need the engines on. Which I think means that they have to be initialized. Ship needs to be initialized and then the engines will turn on. So to turn on the engines, initialize self, but I don't want to activate. Do not want to activate. Make sure that works. But yes, we've got engines now, but they aren't animating. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. On that one. Shit. That's gonna be something that's like that's probably some sort of what do you call it? Optimization I did. But you need to override that if we are in cinematic mode. Let's see. It's probably this right here. Or cinematic, or if bus.system cinematic camera is true. There you go. They should probably be low. Thingy though. They don't look quite right. Quite right. These are little polish things that I'm not sure are super necessary, but I kind of want to do them. Go to a engine effect. Let's see. Fuel player body. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Let's make a function here called function set engines intensity float equals void and new clamp intensity 0.1. Okay. Then we're gonna go for child in children. The child is engine effect. Child set intensity. Lamp intensity. Do you know about engine effects? Do you know about this? I don't know. I'm gonna just. What do you do? It's right there. Look. Did see it right there. So now I can go to my intro system, and I can do like a little bit of an override. So let's do that. Pirates, smuggler, trade ship. Kind of worried about the timing, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's go to the engine effects controller, and let's set the intensity to 0.1. And let's do the same thing for the Mars frigate. Let's test that out. Okay, that looks a lot better. Now, send forth the player ships and follow them. So we did get player ships, right? I will create some paths. Do I want to start a new game? I don't know, do you? You were last time we talked, you were working on a rollerblading manager game, right? I think so. So, I'm assuming that my player ships will be spawned somewhere here. Actually, I'm going to zoom out that a little bit more. And then they get spawned here, right? We know that they get spawned there. I'm going to add in 2 paths, right? I can even organize these paths a little bit. So this will be the player ship paths. I'm going to go for a ADHD forces me to start a new game every time I open Godot. I guess you have too many good ideas, too many games you want to make, I guess. Right. Let's follow this, copy this because I know this works. Well, let's copy this because I know that works. Godot man, do you ever get the urge to start a new game? Burger man, I feel like you're pretty consistent, right? I've started, so I'll finish. Let's call this Yossarian. To remove my curve 3D and add a new curve 3D. And these are really awkward to use. Not really, I've kind of been on the same game for 3 years. Well, you're on a new game now, which feels good, right? For most games I want to do require graphic skills, and I have none of that. Yeah. Well, there's plenty of like I mean, I have ideas about games you can make with minimal graphics, you know, like just using icons and text on the screen. It's kind of an interesting idea. Just like graphs and numbers and things. I have ideas, but I'm kind of desperate right now. I can't afford to make stuff that won't be finished. True. Yeah, we have to at least get them on Steam, so it doesn't feel like an absolute waste of time. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm just looking at this planet. That'll look a little bit better. Yeah, that looks a little bit better, I think. Stick to my current game, yeah. It's hard though, isn't it? It's hard, especially when you hit that wall that I get every few months, maybe a couple months. You hit that wall of like, oh my god, there's so much to do. Oh my god, I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. You hit that wall and you're like, fuck. It's really bad. I learned that launch is the most important time for your games. It's better to spend more time and have it complete and update it slowly over time. Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably true. Why is it so awkward to use these path nodes? I really don't like it. How do I want to do this? I'm not sure. Let's just oh no, I think I remember how you do it. You go, what's our target? It's to be like over here or something, right? So, and then you add a node in between the nodes, and then you can actually click on them. So add a point. Then you can move it around at a point, move it around. Okay. Well, no, actually, I imagine that we'll fly over here. I kind of want to put you here then. So you'll probably fly over here somewhere. Do a loop-the-loop. Let's sort of go under this ship. Let's I think that'll be fun. And then, yeah, they can loop. So let's try that. I will... I will go path. And I'm just gonna duplicate you. And then I'm gonna move you like that for now. That'll be the path that the patrol goes around. So this will be Juno path. And then I've got to do this by code. And we'll call this Yosarin path, move away. Juno path, move away. How long have I worked on it? It's been quite a few months now. It's been like 5 months or something. I wrote down the date somewhere. Oof. Started on the 17th of April. January, April. January, February, April, May. January, February. Wait, I've forgotten the months. March, May. No, April, May. June, July, August. Oh, it's 5 months, yeah. 5 months. Oof. There's so much left to do. At least I feel like now I'm on the right path, because I got distracted for a moment there doing like inventory, and I got really distracted by doing like inventory and sort of meta gameplay, and that was a real distraction. And then I had those problems with the resources, and that really pushed me back quite a lot, and that was really hurting my production as well. Trying to use these custom resources, they're just slow. They're slow to work with, and they're confusing, and yeah. There's always that moment when you get shit done and realise how much you still have to do. How about you, Mavi? How long have you been working on your wizardry game? So I need, so these do need to loop, by the way. The looping. And I need these 2 things here. Go to Yosarian. Who is Yosarian and who is Juno? Yosarian is a spaceship body, and he equals bus.system.playerships.0. And Juno is a spaceship body that equals bus.system.playerships1. Then I'm going to force an intensity on them. I might do, I'm not sure. Actually, let's put this up here. Makes more sense. Actually, no, it doesn't, because you haven't spawned them yet. Wow. So we're in spawn player ships, then I should have put a return on this, so I can just return the ships or whatever. It's not a big deal. I'm about 5 weeks in, that's why it's still so fresh, but it already has like 9k lines of code. Oh my god, there's so many. I think we counted mine, it was 10k. That's crazy. It's all C++, isn't it? It's really in it's probably a lot of boilerplate to do. Do you do the visual programming or not? Send forth the player ships and follow them. So Yosarian. So Yosarian path move away from body equals Yosarian. Yosarian path move away active equals true. Juno path move away from body. Juno move away active equals true. And then we give you an instruction. Activate engines. Select collision mask to 1. That's a good idea. Look at node, enable. Yeah, I think we do this, right? I don't think I need to loop, it's fine. Oh, hang on. Alright. Yeah, UI is actually... I'd actually say in terms of lines of code, UI normally takes up the most because there's so much bullshit. But actually, I actually think that's true. You can't just use search and replace in blueprints. Oh, the visual programming. Yeah, I got confused initially when like Ogre Man was talking about blueprints. I thought it meant like somebody else was. I thought it meant assets or add-ons or you know, somebody else has already done the coding for you, sort of thing. Like I because of the name, it sounds like it's already done for you. Hello, Auntie Z. Hello, mate. Good to see you. Going strong with the. Sometimes I lurk in your stream. They're really nice streams. I'm glad you're doing them. I wish someone else would do the coding. True. Is coding the worst bit? It feels good when you get something to work, but a lot of the times it's quite difficult and annoying. Where's that new music? So, Fusarium. They can be very sedate. The speed can be very sedate. Extremely sedate. Expected something after something. Oh, I see it. Oh, you don't want that. See, there's a way. I feel like there's a way you can make a GUI and do this. There's some sort of way. Scared of creating art. Coding is the second worst. Marketing is the first worst. Yeah, marketing. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. My general plan is once I have a demo, I will just send it out, I guess, to influencers. I'll try. I don't know what Merdboy did. I think he did something like that. He like posted on those really annoying X accounts. I just feel like it's so cringe. I can't bring myself to do it. Can I look at my X account? Is there anything embarrassing here? I don't think so. This sort of stuff. These best indie games. And like, he's like, show me your indie games. And then everyone shows the indie game. And I start to cringe. And then I don't know why. You just gotta get over it, I think. Just gotta get over those feelings. And then, but I think Reddit is good. I've got really good reactions from Reddit. I enjoy doing Reddit. I posted a couple times on Reddit. I got really nice responses, so I think that's good. I don't mind doing that. But then, like, trying to post on TikTok or something, like, what do I even post? Or trying to... Obviously, I make devlogs on YouTube, but they're not successful. Probably I need to put effort into them, I don't know. Not sure. The good thing about horror games is people will play your game even if you don't promote it, because YouTubers will play every horror game that comes out. Really? Yes, maybe, yeah. And yours was good quality. Yours isn't like some trash. I feel like a lot of those are just bot views on X and make content farms. Yeah, I feel like Twitter isn't good. I don't think Twitter is good. But I still post on Twitter just because I like to look at it. I like to look at, like, I have a history of things. I don't. That's kind of nice. Right, and I'm going to replace this with Juno. Is this Juno in a way? I see nothing happening. Oh, I saw something happen. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a roll situation. I had to like mess around with it to get it to look good. I think it even needs to be like 75 on the roll. But then you need to reduce this. Something like that. What? I use X for XXX stuff. You know what? I don't like Twitter. I actually don't like it. Yeah. It is just rage bait. A lot of times. Alright. Let's reduce this time. Like 12 seconds. I think we want to do this. This whole function is to make you mad and use you for views. The timing is weird because well, that was pretty cool though. That was nearly right. That was nearly, I feel like that was nearly correct. Let's do this. They're all shitty in your own way. Well, I like YouTube, I like Twitch. Right? Definitely. I like them a lot. Looks like a PS1, PS2 game. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Spee. Mate. What a name. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm going for those ancient cinematics, you know, from the 2000s era. That's what I'm going for. And also it's nice, it's easy. I don't have to try to create some crazy blender cinematic like Ogobogo Man does. Which I wouldn't even know where to start with that sort of thing. I want to show you the cinematic I'm trying to create. I had it open a minute ago, but then I closed it. Here we are.
President Jacoby has asked the LSF to investigate the sudden destruction of Freeport 7.
Something
No
like
word
this,
yet
right?
on whether it was accidental or a deliberate attack. The first handful of survivors arrived on Manhattan this morning.
Perfect Dark one. I haven't, no. Should I play that game?
Hello?
You must be Trent.
This right here.
I'm King, the CO of this mission. I contacted the lead transport of the convoy. They've completed pre-launch checks and are ready to go. Should be an easy run from here to Fort Bush and then on to Pittsburgh. Ready? It's good to meet you, King. Is that a Rhineland cruiser? That's the Donau, Admiral Schultzky's flagship. He's visiting Manhattan to attend a high-level meeting with President Jacoby. Keep your distance.
Newark Station, this is RNC Donau, requesting clearance to dock with your station. Over.
Affirmative, Donau. You are cleared for docking point 6. Liberty welcomes you and Admiral Schultzky. Donau, be advised, we're picking up unknown contacts. Advise caution.
Understood, Newark. All escorts, power up weapons.
Affirmative. Ready to engage. Roger. Tracking incoming ships. Unidentified ships. This is Newark Station. You are entering...
And this is why I need the camera to be like this.
Once or we will open fire.
New York, do not interfere. We're here to protect the president. Schultzky's a traitor. All escorts, open fire.
Red alert. The Donau is hit. Launch all rescue and defensive
Alright.
units.
That was worth watching though. Give me ideas of how to do this. So boss fights are impossible without tutorial. This is pretty good, but I kind of want to be looking at the ships. Maybe above. I want to look at them above and behind. And I want to follow their rotation, right? So let's think about that. So if I go here, and we go, 0, we go on the y-axis, I go up, maybe 100. It's always good to put a point in your float because it increases performance, apparently. I know it's a little thing, but it's a slightly less interpretation that it has to do, right? Then we're going to change this to I probably have to make it cancel this instruction, right? Remove instruction. Camera controller. Select copy node. So we remove this instruction, then we add the instruction in. And this will be look at node. Like this. You could look at the path move away. Or could just look at Juno. Look. See, this system just isn't very user-friendly. I know how to use it because I built it. But how would I do it? Oh, that was wrong, look. How would I do it if like I actually wanted to build a system? Also, the rolling isn't happening. There's no rolling happening. Damn. They're literally not rolling. Let me see if they roll right here. Oh, it's a tiny... I see a tiny roll. Maybe. Did I see a roll? I don't think I did. No, they're not rolling. Damn, how I need to fix that. That's super important. It's so important. I don't... Why have you got this? That should be get roll equals true. Bad. That makes a lot more sense. Didn't I mess with this a bunch to Oh yeah, that... Well, I know, I understand why you're doing that now. True, that makes more sense to me in my head. I want to know if this is happening or not. I want to make sure this is... I want to sanity check this is happening. Rolling, what's that? I need the ship, when the ships turn, I need them to roll. Like turn in the direction they're... Roll in the direction that they're turning, right? To make it look like an aeroplane. Okay, we're getting rolling, a lot of rolling happening, right? Yeah, but no actual rolling. Because I'm pretty sure these, the current forward and the target forward, are too close together. They're way too close together. So it needs to be exaggerated. Yeah, it needs to be really exaggerated. So how do I do that? Because I'm gonna print these numbers right here, and they will be basically the same the entire way. I bet they will. Target, forward. Current forward. And the difference will be so minuscule. We'll wait for a moment where they turn, right there. Yeah. So that means your cross product will be very, very small. Sorry. Man, this keyboard is nice. I can recommend this keyboard. It's so good. It's way better than my last keyboard. My expensive Razer keyboard. This is way better. And it was so cheap as well. So cheap. It's the What's product Y? Here's my keyboard. Corsair A55 Pro. But I got it for 20 quid. I got it second hand for 20 quid. So, and obviously it's a lot more to buy it new. So I really looked out. So. But yeah, it's not, my last keyboard was super loud. And also, sort of clicky. I had a clicky feeling. And this one sort of has like a, I have to put, there's like a, I don't even know how to describe it. It feels different. It's like I have to pressure. I have to put a lot of pressure on it for it to actually go down. In my last keyboard, you like lightly tapped it and it would register. Oh, £53 in USA? Yeah, that's not bad. Everything's cheaper in the USA, isn't it? You don't have VAT. Okay, so what I need to do turn intensity, roll towards, where did I put that? Function. Turn intensity. Times -1. $80, yeah. But I see used ones for like 30. This getting clamped at all? No. Max angle roll degrees. So I think this cross product dot y becomes cross product dot length. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't that an interesting idea? I think that's an interesting idea right there. Big brain ideas. I gotta change that. I don't like this color anymore, I think. Oh yeah, it's worked. Oh my god, it works perfectly. Does it? Hang on. No, it didn't work. God damn it. I'm waiting for them to turn again. Oh, I see some rolling. There's a there is rolling. I think there's rolling. Is there? I can't tell. Damn it. Tell me what this is. Tell me what that number is. Because it's getting clamped and I might not want to clamp it. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like nothing. Right? It's absolutely nothing. This number is... Well, no, it should be nothing because we're going straight. Wait, sorry. It should be nothing because we're going straight. I gotta wait for a turn to happen. Then it should be a big number. Saw a turn happen. The number was still minuscule. We could times this by like 100. Or by like... by 10 first. Sorry. I think you still want to clamp it. No, it's not. It doesn't seem to matter. Okay. So turn intensity doesn't really do much. By the way, I think it was too big because we're hitting the we were hitting the ones every now and then, which is fine, actually. But maybe you go down to 5. So let's think more about this. We're sending you the turn intensity. Roll towards. Sending you the chassis node. Turn intensity. The roll max angular degrees. The roll speed. So in this case it's 5 by default. Ooh. Should this be higher? We don't need this anymore. Let's try putting the roll speed up to 5. I think it's more reasonable. Okay, let's make no other changes. Let's just test that first before I make any more changes, because otherwise I won't know if it worked. I won't know what worked. So I need to test at every point. I do the I make a change, right? Oh, it's rolling now. But it looked very jerky, didn't it? It looked extremely jerky. Interesting. And only Juno is rolling a little bit, and he's rolling the wrong way as well. Okay, so the roll needs to lerp. The roll needs to lerp. Oh, it is lerping. Which means that the... Why am I timesing minus... What is this? What is this? Why am I timesing this? Let's remove that. Just again. Let's try 3. The problem with this is all math stuff. Very complicated mathematical vectors and bullshit like that. And it's quite difficult to know what to do. You see there's a tiny roll there. You know what I need to do? I need to change this patrol so that we zigzag a bunch. I can see what's going on. Okay. Also, I probably need to skip. Like this first bit, otherwise it's gonna take forever to test. Right? Absolutely forever. Do that now. Okay. So now we can test the rolling a little bit better. And we'll try to work out how did I set this up? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Get Euler. What's this? Print that. Okay. It must be roll speed. Alright. Roll speed times delta, yeah. This has to be a much higher number. It's getting clamped. Somehow it's getting clamped. If I was better at maths, I could work this out immediately, right? Why do I feel like my intuition is telling me to do that? And I was correct, I think. Was I? That does look correct, but they're only rotating in one direction. You know what? You might be correct about the Y. That might have been correct, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, fucking genius. Now it just sees the numbers adjusting. Now I just need to adjust some numbers. Oh, it feels good. I'm such a genius. It feels really good. You know? That's the bit of coding that I really enjoy. For some reason though, it needs to be the opposite, so probably just this. Just need to reduce that rolling a little bit. Genius space game. Just need to adjust the roll speed a little bit and we're going to be good. Did I like do any timesing or anything like that? Oh, you know what? Maybe reduce that again. I'm thinking about it. Maybe roll towards. What did I even do? I don't remember. All I did was change this from vector 3 forward to vector 3 back. That's literally what I did. Because I was thinking about how forward in it's really confusing. Why is it like this? But forward in Godot is backward. And also down is backward as well. Like the Y. Oh no, it's not like this in 2D, but it's in 3D. Hang on. Okay, yeah. No, it's like this in 3D. So it makes sense in 3D. Up is up and down is down for Y. But I'm pretty sure in 2D... Right? If I want to go up in 2D, it's actually down. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm going. My Y is going up, but I'm going down, right? Why is it like that? Just rotate your stuff by 180 degrees forward is forward. Yeah, maybe. Right, so it's the same in RPG Maker. Negative is up and positive is down because it's in the fourth box. The fourth box? Like the fourth dimension? What does that mean? That sounds interesting. The fourth box. Did you give up on RPG Maker, NTZ? Or what are you doing? You're just drawing? In 2D, it all starts in the left upper corner. Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's why it's down. Because the middle of the screen is here, right? I don't know. A decision was made at some point, and they just made the decision to put things starting from this corner instead of starting from this corner. I guess they just made a decision, and that was it, and we live with it. It's just a strange decision. Sure. Are you still working on RPG Maker then? Okay, so I did that. I'm just adjusting, like, I just need to adjust some of the numbers, right, to make it look smoother. That's what I need to do now, pretty sure. It's still a little bit jerky, but I don't know I can do too much about it. We just need to slow down the lerping a little bit, and it should look a bit better. Slow down this lerping as well. Let's try 3.0. 3.0. Not really. After I deleted all my files. You deleted all your files? On purpose? Ooh, that was... something went wrong there. That's looked like an orthogonal problem. Yeah, that looks like a... that looks like an orthonormalized problem. Which is annoying because you orthonormalize and then you have to orthonormalize again. That is pretty annoying. We'll have to orthonormalize again here. It makes sense because before 3D... sorry, hang on. It makes sense because before 3D, the screen was really represented by an array of values. So you started putting the array at the start. I guess that's how they do it in... yeah, in shaders it's like that. And I guess it does start at the top left corner. Yeah, you're right. We're still getting some jerky behavior, but I don't know how much I can... well, the way you solve the jerky behavior, you would try to smooth out the... smooth these things out, because you can do that, right? Hang on. You can give them like tilt handles and things. Select, shift, click, drag out control points. Like this, yeah. This is how you solve that. Which is pretty cool. Bezier curving. A little bit of a Bezier curve. Here we go. I do think that's probably a little bit too strong anyway. So cool it's just a line. Yeah, I love it. It takes a minute to get used to these path 3Ds though, because they're so difficult to place. Here's the tip for anybody who's interested: how to do the path 3D. Because you do your curve, right? And then you press this button. There's these options up here, and these are the different modes, I guess, for using path 3Ds. And you click to add the point, but you don't realize that it's not going to be clicking where you want it to click, because we're in 3D place. We're in 3D space. So it's like super difficult to click where you want to click them. And like trying to get a straight line and stuff. And you spend forever, doing stuff. So I think the best way to do it is you add a line like this, and then you add a line like that. Or not even, you just add a straight line, right? Maybe even make it straight as well. So like that. Like this. Okay. And then you add points along that line. So you click on the line and it adds a point in between. And then you can move that. And it's a lot more reliable, I think. So I want to loop that back. Well, even then we're having problems, but there you can move these with the gizmo, I'm pretty sure. I can move this with the gizmo. I should be able to. Yeah, there you go. And that helps a lot as well. We'll make another patrol of ships that are circling the ship. Another patrol. And maybe going the other way though. Yeah, if they're going the other way, then... Oh, I haven't got that functionality actually. There we go. No. What they should do is add a gradient to it. The further it is, the darker it is, and the closer the lighter. Like the point, so you can tell if it's further away. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Moving things in 3D is always difficult. You know, it's always difficult to tell where something is, for sure. Even in like Blender and stuff, it's just kind of an unnatural human situation, I feel like. Oh, sorry. It's still like that if you go near the metal. Hilden, hello. Just came to claim my title before leaving some coffee. Ooh, coffee sounds good. Oh my god. The screen is 2D, so the surface you move your mouse through, so manipulating 3D efficiently is not the smoothest. Can you have those viewports showing front, side, or top? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can click these buttons, can't you? Which I never do that. So maybe I should get used to using them a little bit more. Ooh, things are weird. Why do the things look so weird when I use this? It's interesting. Ooh, it looks so like the background all messes up. It's interesting. I shall depart. Once the rifle is ready. They add like that you could keep your camera at one point and then just drag it where you want. There's no overlap. I'm not sure. Mars Patrol Path 1, and then I should be able to duplicate you. Well, yeah. I might as well do this now. copy this, paste it. Mars Patrol Path 1, move away. Sorry, Mars Patrol, move away 1. And these can instantiate, this is fine. So, but can I do something like this and then just scale it down? Huh. That would look good. And do it again. This time scale it up. I wonder if that'll work. And then we go move away 2, move away 3. Probably looks weird because you went in orthographic mode, yeah. Orthographic is weird. Graphic is weird. Alright, so let's add some ships. Let's add in the and really at this point we should be renaming them, but we add in like flare, let's do medium fighter, heavy fighter. And then let's do player, sorry, I keep on doing that. I'm in the wrong mode. Player, light fighter. Let's have 2 of them. I want you to initialize, but I don't want you to activate. Right. Let's send you somewhere here. Excellent, you're on fire. That's just the way I like you. Okay. And then we have these. We have so many different ways I can get you to patrol, but I can get you to patrol by going to here, and we're gonna. Actually, I'm gonna organize this a little bit, right? So Mars NPC ship acts. And then move away 1, or move away from heavy fighter. Move away 2, we'll move away from light fighter. And you will move away from light fighter. And you will actually be active on the start, and you will loop. Then I'm going to command you to follow. And I'm going to do that through the cinematic controller. Do that at the very start. So grab these 3 guys. I'm gonna rename them. Mars. And then we can pretty much immediately tell you to start following. Oh shit. Spaceship body. In these Mars Heavy Fighter, Mars Light Fighter, Mars Fighter 2. I want you to cinematic this, right? Basically. Oh. Hang on. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. Don't panic. Stop panicking. Here's your thing. There we go. Then I'm gonna go to for I integer in three. Okay. Mars patrol ships 1 array equals this. This feels hacky. This is hacky. But I'm doing it, I guess. Mars patrol move aways 1 array equals this. It would have been faster at this point just to write it all out instead of doing a for loop. It might have been less lines of code. What happened? Nothing happened. I was just being... I couldn't even describe what went wrong, really. Nothing really went wrong. Okay, for I in ship. So now we add the Mars patrol ships 1 I Mars patrol move aways I. You should never do this. I feel like this is something you should never do. Iron free. Okay, I think that should be correct. Let's see what happened. Okay, I see the ships. Are they moving? I won't be able to tell. We're still very jerky, aren't we? Yeah. Still very jerky behavior. Oh, they're moving. I see them moving. There they are. Where's the other one? I wonder how I can improve the jerky behavior. I don't know. I don't know. Well, that's not good. That's not going to be good. I'm going to have to rotate the camera in various ways. You know what might fix the jerky behavior a little bit? What if this number was higher? No. I didn't change anything. How about this? And also, how about something like 50? But then we go progress increment. Am I allowed to do this? 0.05? Was that too small? I hope it's not. Ooh, that does look better. Kind of. Okay. Let's try reducing some of these speeds even more. Wait, no. Why do I think that's happening? Let me think. Because I'm moving, I'm like jumping my progress increment ahead, right? Where I actually probably want to lerp my progress ahead. Probably. How would I go about doing that? How would I go about lerping that instead of jumping it? So let's just try this. 0.001. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, it looks really good. Oh shit. Oh my god. I don't know why that makes me so happy. That looks really clean. There's some weirdness with the trails, right? That's the only thing, is there's some weirdness with the trails. Damn, relax. I can't help myself. That's a nice, smooth rotation right there. But there's some weirdness with the trails for sure, which I need to think about. I guess it's because my rotation speed is so low. Yeah, it's because my rotation speed is so low. Well, let's just try. Now I fixed that. Maybe I can try putting the rotation speed up again. Let's go back up to like. Let's try 0.8. Oh yes. Oh my god. That looks great. That's nearly perfect. Holy shit. That makes me very happy. Okay. Now I've done all of that, I need to actually do something with it. That is nice, yeah. I'm really happy. I should get rid of these prints that I've got going. Oh, print. I don't need these anymore. That was successful. Okay. Okay, let's write out the plan for what I want the cinematic to be, right? I need a plan. Let's do that. Also, I feel like I should probably stop streaming soon, but I'm having a lot of fun at the moment. I'm having a lot of fun, but I should probably work on some other stuff. Okay. Yeah. I'm having too much fun. It's nice when you work on your game and it's actually fun instead of being like a slog. So what do I want the cinematic to be? You know what might even be better is you know when you look at like people they making a film, like when you watch the Lord of the Rings documentary, right? And you watch them make the film, and what they do is they have like a card, and it has like a freeze frame of what you want. Ah. Give me like this color. Okay. I'm an Obsidian user. Yes. Cinematic plan, scrum. Well, they must be cool. Have a name. These snapshots, these freeze frames that you make. I don't know. Cinematic plans. They probably do have a name. Africa. Why can't I move around with a mouse? Is my middle mouse broken? I hope not. I really don't want to buy another. Oh no, it's not broken. Oh, suddenly it works now. God damn it. Oh, it's probably because I used my pen. The first scene, you know. It's like this. And what happens is, and in the corner here, the black box here, right? In the corner, we have some dialogue speaking. He's saying something, right? And there's a guy here. This is the captain of the ship. And we're interrogating this ship here. Then we're sort of panning here. There's a big planet here as well. Right. Oh, there's just 2 ships like this. We're panning here. Panning. And then we're gonna follow these ships. Actually, is this storyboard a good idea? That's the name for it, a storyboard. Is this even a good idea? Is this helping me in some way? Okay, we're panning here. We're following the ships. I want it to look like this. Follow. Oh, and there's more talking here. The whole time there's some talking. Talking. Then this talking goes in the background. And then these 2 ships, they start talking. And we zoom in on these 2 ships as they flying. These 2 ships are talking now. Then I liked it when these went under the ship. I think we should zoom out. Zoom out like that, and these go under the ship again. Right. Here's the thing here. Here's the sun. Here's the planet. And then maybe you go back to the interrogation. And then something happens, right? Yeah, the camera's got a pan towards the direction, because all of these the jump points are gonna show up, right? These random jump points. Jump. Explosions. And then yeah, and here's the big ship here. Shock and horror. Shock. Horror. Okay. Okay. You want like the big ship, big boy enemy ship, and we want a bunch of like little ships around it, and they're all flying in your direction. It should look like this. Like the scene from Freelancer, right? And then it's like this. And then right. And then we actually activate the ships so they become real. And they actually start fighting. Yeah, activate ships. Activate ships. And we watch them have a battle for a second. Like we actually watch the battle for a second. And then we somehow wanna watch. We will watch our heroes fighting. I think so. Watch our heroes fighting and then watch our hero get damaged. So get into zoom with our hero. And then watch him get hit. I don't know how I'm gonna facilitate that. in a battle. He's in the battle somehow. I guess he's activated. He's activated and he's battling. And then we zoom in on him. And then he gets hit and he I got hit. Exclamation point. Then I need to zoom out. Oh my god, there's so much to this. I need to zoom out again. Surely that's the last bit. I need to switch perspective to the ship at the beginning, right? The ship at the beginning. Actually, it should be more like there should be a battle over here. And here's the ship. Battle over here. Huh? Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. Battle over here. Ship. The pirate ship thing, right? And he says, I'm out of here. Okay. Then the commander says, follow him. And we go back to our heroes. And they get teleported somewhere. And they go into jump sequence. And they jump. And that's it. Is this the trailer? No, this is the intro cinematic. This isn't the trailer. Okay. But that's a good plan. But I don't think I have time to do this today. I need to do other things today. How you doing, Sky Canyon? This is what I got so far. I'll show you what I got so far. My intro. I mean, it's not even correct yet, but this is probably going to be correct. This is exactly... Well, that's not quite how it's going to look. Hang on. It's going to be more... Sorry. Like this. Something like this, right? I'm not sure. I'm just testing that out. That's probably not how it's going to look with the zigzagging. I need to learn how to do a storyboard. I don't think you can learn from me. Painful bug fix time tonight. Alright. What's the painful bug? Did you add dialogues? I did. Oh, okay. Try to fix the small problem of an old system. Turns out there are 5 big problems. Classic, classic. I'll show you the dialogue. Well, there's some weird
test
bugs I need to
dialogue.
fix about it.
Do a barrel roll. Get down and boogie. They're behind me.
Hello, Farry. And yeah, so you got dialogues there, like a message box dialogue, and then you've got dialogues when you, like, people will say things in the battle. Right.
They're behind me.
See, he'll say something, right?
They're
Get
behind
down.
me.
Get down. I gotta fix those. I don't like those explosions. I gotta fix them. I think the colours look good at the moment though.
They're behind me. They're behind me.
Sorry. Are you gonna do the voiceovers? Yeah. Dude. That's my number one concern. Really, is the voiceovers. I have to talk to people and offer them no money whatsoever in the hopes that they will do a voice over. I'll pay you an exposure. Exposure for a game that probably won't even be successful or anything. You'd like to do some voiceovers? That'd be great. Thank you, Auntie Z. Maybe I can recruit some people. And with enough, like, audio editing, like, you know, because you can imagine they're on a radio, right? So I can sort of edit the audio a lot to make it sound a bit scrambled and sort of, yeah, like it's over a radio as well, so that will help. So it almost doesn't matter if your mic is bad quality, right? Anyway, I tend to do this. I tend to just start flying around randomly. And procrastinate instead of do what I should do. I want to scream into the mic. That would be awesome, yeah. I definitely need some death screams. Although I can probably find some death screams online. I feel like I've already had some actually. Rupiter planet. Rupiter because it's red.
This is a test dialogue.
Also, it's broken.
Do a barrel roll. Get down and boogie.
Sometimes I do that as well. Farming my gingers again. Mate, it's a great feeling when your game is fun. Play, actually. It's actually a really good feeling. You like the colours? Yeah. I'm trying to go for bright colours. Because every single game, a space game, is sort of realistic. I want to kind of go for very colourful, so people know that it's like an arcade game. Hello Conrad as well. Hello.
behind me. They're behind me.
I gotta test this actually. What happens if I try to blink into this box? Okay. Wow, it's successful. Wow, I did it. Holy shit. I'm actually not an idiot. You can't blink inside the box. Nice. Make it Rick and Morty style. I've never watched Rick and Morty. Everyone talks about it though, right? Oh, hello, coward. UI looks clean. Thank you. I suppose so. How big is the planet? It's it doesn't really have a size. It doesn't have like meters or anything. It doesn't actually exist in any way. It's in the. It's just in the skybox. So. You know. It just has a size and you make it. It's confusing. Yeah. There. But if you make it too big, it breaks, which really sucks. That's no moon, that's a space station. What's the quote? Does Godot support double precision for positions? See, I've never heard of that. I've heard of that in Unity, so I don't know. I don't know what it means, to be honest. Double precision for positions, I don't know. So you can make your own No Man's Sky. Yeah, that would be ambitious, wouldn't it? But I don't think I can. I don't think I want to do it really. Unity doesn't really support it by default, Unreal does. I have to code my own vector-free double to replace Unity's transform. Oh wow. See, we get floating point errors, and but it's more to do with the only floating point errors that I experience is the spaceship body, player ship controller. Here we go. Handle rotation. This is what I gotta do. Right here. I'm gonna auto normalize. If I don't auto normalize, then weird things happen. Which I think is something to do with floating point error. But yeah, I've heard about like Kerbal Space Program and how you move the player is always at vector 0, but the world is moving around you, right? Instead of how would you would, instead of any other way, right? We don't actually replace transform, more like adding double position handler. Or scale, reposition everything based on local camera. Yeah. And you assume actually it does take quite a little bit of CPU to do all of that movement as well. Maybe. Because instead of moving one thing, you're moving the whole world around the one thing. If that's what it actually is doing. Anyway, I should probably stop streaming now. But I appreciate everyone who does anyone want to raid someone? Should I raid Murdboy? Or is there somebody else you want to raid? I'll raid Murdboy.
Sorry about that.
It's
I
alright.
had some tea.
Grumpy Game Dev.
Okay.
Devoy is also good.
Struggling.
Raid
What are you struggling with?
Murdboy.
Navigation. It's my biggest
Oh,
weakness.
it's Valenier. Oh my god.
But I need, yeah.
Alright,
You know
well,
Valenier?
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
They're using their that's their thingy, the announcement thingy. That's theirs.
Oh,
This one.
I'm not surprised because he had